Oh my gosh, that's so much better. My mic was unplugged. Hi everyone. How are we all doing today? Like I said, yeah, it's kind of been a sec. It's been 2 weeks. Um, didn't stream last week because of Thanksgiving weekend, but we're all here. We're back. We're gonna be animating, and we're gonna be animating some sick cleric beasts with sniper rifle stuff. Mm. Basically, need to make a little cutscene. Hi, Connie. Thank you so much. Also, Lucy for the 3-month resub. I really appreciate it. And yeah, without further ado, let us get started. Well, this is Lilith of the West, but but I'm, but I'm East Coast. But I guess the country itself is in the West. If you really want to get into the details. But anyways, right. So I basically am making a boss fight with the cleric beast with the sniper rifle, and I need to animate an intro for it. I need to animate the cleric beast. Thank you so much for the subscription, Akuls. I really appreciate it. 4-month resub. And oh crap, we got a hype train coming. But right, so I'm going to be animating an intro for this. I think that would be interesting. And mandatory because you really need to introduce, boss before you fight them. I mean, you don't always have to, but and an introduction can manifest via many different ways. Not always a cutscene, but it is going to be a cutscene in this instance. And yeah, I'm not entirely sure how it's going to happen. This is during the. I'm trying to be as spoiler free as possible, but there is going to be, just because this is part of the final boss, there are going to be some spoilers. So I can't really do much about to like make it fully spoiler free. So I'm not going to tag this as a spoiler free Sunday like I usually do. So watch at your own discretion, I guess. um, but yeah, let us jump straight in. So basically, we need to introduce two things. We need to introduce the cleric beast first, or A, we need to introduce the cleric beast. B, we need to introduce the sniper rifle that the cleric beast uses. So the question is, for this intro animation, which will probably only be a few seconds, but it is still very important, we need to introduce both of these things. And the primary question is, which one do we introduce first? Do we introduce the sniper first, and then the cleric beast shows up and picks it up? That's what I'm thinking. Or do we introduce the cleric beast, and then it shows the sniper rifle, and the cleric beast picks it up? Um, Either could work. I'm probably going to introduce the cleric beast first, I guess. I think that makes the most sense. Cleric beast is a scream. Camera pans to a sniper rifle, and then the cleric beast picks it up. Um, and I think that would be interesting. Also, I just want to clarify. Some of you might be subscribed to my Patreon, where I have been posting full spoiler content work, development of BBKart. I'm going to kindly ask you not to reference any of that footage. For the people who are not part of the Patreon, the Patreon posts are kind of a way to opt in to seeing spoilers. So please don't leak any of that. I would really appreciate it. But if you do, if you are interested, let me just see if this actually works. You can follow me on Patreon. A mandatory shout out. Bam, there we go. Heat from fire. I gotta work my pitch. Oh my gosh. Heat from fire, fire from heat. And you can subscribe to the Patreon if you want to see the exclusive stuff. No leaks here. Thank you so much, Lilith of the West. Oh, that's who they were talking about when they mentioned Lilith of the West. Different Lilith! Oh no! More than one Lilith in a queer space? What a wild concept. I'm staying hydrated. It's very important. Fire from heat. Yag. Latte Bats, his favorite yacht girl. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Gosh. I guess a lot has happened in the last 2 weeks. Thanksgiving was good. Or I guess Friendsgiving was good. This morning I helped set up the Christmas tree, which is fun. We're probably gonna do ornaments after the stream. I'm not too sure yet. Because I also have Halo Night, Patreon Halo Night as well tonight. So gotta do all that. Pretty good otherwise. Um Yeah, so let's get straight into it. So I guess the idea is that the cleric beast spawns in for reasons, and then yeah, it shows a sniper rifle, and she picks it up, and that's kind of it. Similar to the Father Gascoigne animation where he screams and picks up the Gatling gun and aims it right. It'll be very similar to that. It's kind of inspired by that. That's kind of like the trend, I guess. The trend of two is there's a boss and they have a gun, or like a big gun for BBKart. Um, Rain Paladin says I don't remember the cleric beast being that tall. Cleric beast is pretty huge. That being said, in Bloodborne PSX, a lot of the scale has been changed to emphasize and de-emphasize things. PlayStation 1, old low poly games really had, I don't want to say messed up scale, but inaccurate scale. And sometimes that's, just an experience, but sometimes it is intentional to compensate for the fact that there wasn't enough pixels on the screen to portray everything realistically. So that kind of um, is what I pulled from when designing Bloodborne PSX. A lot of the world feels bigger, or is bigger than the Bloodborne PS4 counterpart to make it feel more toy-like, and also, right, like I said, to emphasize some of the parts of the game that need to be emphasized. But also, Cleric Beast is pretty huge. But anyways, let us get started. Like I said, for the third time. So we're gonna start from the screen. I have a screen already, and we're just gonna modify this. We are at the end of development. We need to hurry along. This boss fight should have been finished at the end of November, and it is December 3rd. So we need to really get through all this. So we're just gonna modify this. Actually, I'm probably I should I should I should probably properly integrate this into the existing cutscene. But thinking here, that would mean I'd have to show it to y'all. I guess that's nothing too spoilery out of context, but yeah, I should probably go do this off screen. Go into that cutscene and add to it instead of making a second half of the cutscene in a separate file that I'd have to compile together later. That's just asking for more work. So let us go ahead and heat from fire. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Duper! Aren't you streaming right now? I thought you were streaming. Oh, I need to turn off the spoiler thing for Nightbot. I'm not even logged in anymore. Okay, well, I can't really turn off Nightbot right now without spending an unfortunately long amount of time trying to log into Nightbot. Duper, you're eating bread and crying. Why is that? Who hurt you? Was it a mortician corpse? Okay. I need to cutscene assets. Hunter stream intro. No, this is Bloodborne PSX. We want to go to Bloodborne Kart. Two very different projects. Bloodborne Kart assets. This will be MP phase change 2. Right. So come on. Come on. What is all this crap? At 0, 0. Get rid of all this. This is a minigun? Who cares? What is this thing? cylinder? Oh, these are all like cart parts. Why is there a minigun here? What's going on? Okay. So, I mean, I might as well just show you the cutscene now. Um, I'm actually pretty proud of this cutscene, but I guess it's not too big of a spoiler to tell y'all that to reveal that the final boss is the moon presence. I feel like that's pretty obvious. um, Let me just get rid of this ground texture because it's kind of noisy. And Duper, you forgot to go grocery shopping. Oh no. uh, Let us do generic brick ground. That works. Right. So yeah, just blows up and then jumps back. And she will fade out at this part. I just didn't bother animating that in Blender because what's the point? So pretty proud of this. Blows up, falls back, and then she jumps back. And the idea is that she's going to conjure up a cleric beast with a sniper rifle, I guess, because BloodborneKart is funny. Funny but cool, I guess, is the BloodborneKart theme. It's ridiculous and fun, and that therefore it's funny, but it's also kind of cool, I guess, in like a juvenile way, right? That's kind of what I landed on for BloodborneKart and its humor, because I feel like I mentioned this every single stream. Heat from fire, fire from heat. I feel like I mentioned this every stream, but like it's not really slapstick. That's not the kind of humor that I want for BloodborneKart. I think the appeal is, like Father Gas or not Father Gascoigne, b b Gurman, friend of Hunters. Gurman is like in his wheelchair and he's going down the track, and there's the hunter on a carriage, and there's the doll on a pig, which I didn't recreate unfortunately, but like that's like from the original leaks, and it's funny because these are serious characters doing something silly, but they're doing it but they're taking it seriously. That's the humor, right? So I'm kind of extrapolating from that. That's kind of what BloodborneKart is. As the oh my gosh, Sinister Faye, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Woohoo! um, but yeah, where was I going with this? Right. This is very different type of humor to my Bunleth humor, which is very slapstick, right? So two different brands of humor. Brian is asking if I vape. No, I smoke joints. I'm not a nerd. I don't vape. The fuck is that? Fuck. Anyways, so I'm going to basically create a new shot in this scene. We're going to import, and we need to import our sniper rifle cleric beast. Which, here we go. Import all this. Objects. There we go. There's our cleric beast with the sniper rifle. Yeah, the cleric beast would be on the top of the hill, right? So that'll be good, like that, right there. I'm gonna place her right there. Maybe a little bit forward so she doesn't clip into the tree. Like that. And we're gonna import her scream animation. The question is, do we want to spawn other enemies? I'm thinking yes. I guess we need to prototype that first, right? We need to... I have a question is, do we fight just the cleric beast with the sniper rifle? Or do we have some other enemies around? And if so, we'll need the cutscene, the introduction cutscene of this phase change to show the other enemies coming in as well. So I guess we'll need to prototype that first. So we're going to put a pin in the animation real quick, and we're going to do some prototyping in Bloodborne Kart in this test level I made to test it all, obviously. I guess it also means you're going to be seeing all the animations I've done for Cleric Beast. So I guess we'll do melee weapon, and we'll go to power up. List. So ready to play as your favorite character, John Bloodborne? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Melee weapon. Cool. We'll just give it hundreds of uses. All right. Let me know how the volume is going to be. By the way. Ow. Okay. Well, let's turn that off. I just got exploded. Sinister Face says your glimpse into the game dev process is solid gold. What makes you say that? Alright, so we have the gap closer. But more. Whoa, you're on the ground. There we go. There's 4 attacks. There's regular shoot, there's dodge back shoot that she does right there. Snipe. And she also has dodge left and dodge right, which she doesn't really trigger too frequently. And of course she has her normal Bloodborne animations. So this is kind of the game loop right here, right? You need to get, she's gonna try and dodge away and snipe you, and you need to get close with your melee weapon. Which isn't damaging her right now. Swiggy Play Games, thank you so much for the raid! Oh, I got sniped.
Just wanted to personally thank you for making Bun with the cake tough.
Doctor, my goodness! I mean, you ain't wrong. You're also silly. Mothically, hello! Come on, do it. Do it. Right. So I think the idea, well, I guess first off we need to make it so that melee weapon damages the Cleric Beast. We need to debug that first, so we can get a proper look at this. Why do you come? That is my favorite. That is my favorite soundboard. Gets me every time. I wish I had like a transcription so I could put the text on the bottom. I wish I had a trans. Okay. Okay. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught. Sorry, I love that video so much. The original one. Oh my god, I remember when I first saw that, I laughed so hard I thought I was gonna throw up. It was so fucking funny. Okay. Alright. Who edited that? Who was the source? I want to know. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Okay. Oh. Whew. All right. So we need to. Oh, so I think it's a collision channels issue. When you release the melee weapon, it does a trace, a raycast forward. Or actually, no, it's a raycast forward. I simplified it in Bloodborne, PSX, and Soulsborne games. It does a very accurate like check of the weapon's position in 3D space, right? And sees it checks if it, does raycast based relative to the blade weapon, so it's like accurate, and all that stuff. But um, in Bloodborne Cart, this isn't like some hyper realistic or like hyper grounded like melee attack stuff. So it just does a single trace. You know, are you ahead of the player when you release the melee weapon? If so, and kind of like a fighting game hitbox, right? Excuse me. So that hitbox probably does not is probably not detecting the cleric beast, because the cleric beast has some unique collision on it because of the limb damage and stuff. That's my theory. Please don't look at my disgusting code. Let's look at some more organized code, slightly more organized code. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Gosh, it is so nice to talk to everyone. It's been 2 weeks. I kind of miss talking with chat. This is so nice. I love it. It's fucking great. Let's let's make some fucking video games. Let's make some fucking.
Just letting you know, your VTuber's rigging is a bit broken.
Doctor says my VTuber's broken? What? Huh? How's it broken? What are you talking about? Are you being judgmental over my rig? What's going on? Okay, let's get back to work. Do you make animatics first, or do you go straight for the Blender animation? I don't make an animatic because I mean, it depends. If you're talking about like me recreating memes, like my bundle animation, the meme itself is the animatic, I guess, right? All right. I think cyberfuck rigging is. What are you talking about? I have no idea. Everyone's talking about my VTuber rig. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. I need to find melee weapon release. When you release, where the fuck is melee weapon? Here we go. Melee weapon release. Here we go. So when you release the button. Nick Laminosa, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Mainly just checking out your VODs really helped me out learning how to do low poly in Blender. Keep on keeping on. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Hugo says, I found an old comment you left on Wonderful 101 OST YouTube video. Yeah, I was super into that OST back in the day. That's the thing, is like my YouTube channel, I feel like this is true for a lot of YouTubers, but like it's just like the one I used my entire life. Right? And I just uploaded random videos that I needed to archive, right? Like, here's this render I made, blah, 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 blah. Look, I'm making a low poly thing. I'm making a PS1 Bloodborne, isn't that fun? And then that went super viral. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess this is an actual YouTube channel now. So I kind of unlisted all the random stuff. Most of it. And like, changed the branding to make it like an actual YouTube channel. But yeah, that's the channel I've been using my whole life since like 06, I think. Rockman says, why is Bunless ear so cute? I only just now truly realized the end are little stars. Yeah, they're supposed to be like stylized tufts, but they kind of just look like stars, but whatever. They're cute, I'm cool with that. Okay, anyways. This is the release. I believe this is the trace right here. It's a multi-box trace, so we can hit multiple things at once. Relist everything and watch it go viral. It's like cringe old videos. I'm not relisting everything. There are some stuff. If you go all the way back, there's some weird stuff back there. But Oh my gosh, fanboys, hi. Laminosa says, I'm a Zoomer. I deleted most of my internet footprint from around 2006 to 2015 so that nobody could see my awful cringe. I mean, same, basically. I'm just happy that I didn't go super viral when I was a child. That would have been terrible. Okay, so we're going to turn on our trace just so we can see the data. I'm pretty sure this is our damage trace check. It's gonna take forever to compile because this is a very big blueprint, the cart pawn, the main character pawn, and a lot of the functionality is contained in this pawn and not separated out into functions and into like child actors and stuff, which I did for Bloodborne PSX. I did not do in Bloodborne Cart because this is extrapolated, built upon a shitty game jam, the April Fool's video, which I cranked out in 48 hours. So the card pawn I made in a couple hours is very unoptimized and terrible, and I built on top of that. So don't don't do that. If you're making a game, don't make a shitty prototype and then go, okay, that's good enough, and then make a whole game out of it. You start over after the proof of concept. Don't do that. Take it from me. I've been stuck with this terrible code base for 2 years now. Okay, so there's our trace, right? So here's our hitbox. Hold on, let me do a proper. Right, so basically, I need to get a better freeze frame for this. Hold on. Here we go, perfect. So basically, for those who aren't doesn't really know what a raycast is, it's like a hitbox, right? So anything inside this box that is capable of receiving damage, so like another cart pawn or a regular enemy like the cleric beast behind us, right? One who doesn't drive around but walks around like a normal Bloodborne cart or another normal Bloodborne enemy. And some other small things like destructible objects like a box or whatever that you can, or the barrel you can roll into and breaks apart, or like the battle objective. If the battle objective takes damage, it gets flung away. So like a player could shoot the battle objective, the flag or whatever, and it gets knocked away. It'll receive damage. So for some reason, this raycast is ignoring the cleric beast for some reason. So we are going to figure that out right now. I just got sniped. So as we can see, it also does rotate to the target. It's not really accurate, but like I said, this is like a super high speed, silly car racer, so it doesn't really matter. So for whatever reason, what is that green box? Is that part of the trace? But yeah, for whatever reason, it is not registering. So we need to figure out why. So, I should, okay, let me turn on collision. Whoops. So, you can see all these spheres around the cleric beast. These are all of the like collision volumes. And this is how limb damage is calculated. And for whatever reason, like I said, it's not registering. And I'm pretty sure it's because, well, let's take a look. Let's check a look. So, first off, this is checking. Basically, there's like 7 or 8 collision channels, like layers, I guess you can call them, and the names are kind of arbitrary. This is the visibility collision channel that we're checking. And I guess this must mean that in the cleric beast, the sniper cleric beast, which is technically a different enemy from the regular cleric beast, must have visibility collision turned off for whatever reason, and we're going to look into it. This is my leading theory. Yep, here it is. Oh, wait, sorry, my VTuber is in the way. Okay, there we go. As you can see, visibility right here has been turned a little bit. Hold on, let me make my text bigger. There we go. Visibility has been manually turned off. I'm guessing because there was something else in Bloodborne PSX that was causing issues when visibility collision was turned on. Oh, excuse me. So we are going to turn it back on and see if it breaks anything. Only one way to find out, right? Turn all these back on. For the legs, the arms, and the head collision. Most enemies, excuse me, I'm so sorry. And most enemies in the game in Bloodborne PSX only have one capsule collision. But the Cleric Beast is so huge that didn't really cut it, so I had to add collisions for all the limbs and stuff. Okie pokey. Let's give this a shot. Looks like we did damage. It looks like we're getting a hit, but it's still... Don't snipe me! So it looks like we're getting a hit react. So keep in mind that this data is a couple frames behind. So it looks like it's hitting nothing, but like this is obviously a couple seconds ago. So we are getting a hit as it's being registered. But for some reason, it's not triggering damage. And my leading theory right now, because I wrote the code base and I have a vague idea, even though I wrote it forever ago, that I'm only checking for the original capsule, right? Not these additional limb collisions. So we might have to write in an exception, which is very annoying. But let me see here. Melee damage actor's cache. Sorry about the white noise. I have a fan on for some reason, even though it's winter or late fall. I don't even know. Still kind of hot in here. Don't really have control over the radiator. Can't hear it at all? Okay, good. I do have my RTX voice turned on, but sometimes it messes up with my audio, so I might have to turn that off later. But anyways, excuse me. Why isn't this registering? We are going to... All right, so basically what's happening here, so I can explain for people who aren't familiar, is it's doing that. This is the hitbox, right? And then it is basically adding everything it hits, all the enemies, all the regular enemies, and all the kart racers into a list, right? Here's a list of everything my hitbox has hit. Usually 0, sometimes 1 thing, very rarely 2 or more. And then later down the chain, it goes, okay, now let's go through this whole list and apply damage. That's basically how it's happening. And for whatever reason, the Cleric Beast Sniper is not being added to the list, or is being added to the list and is not having damage applied to it. So let us debug. Excusez-moi. So I guess I'm just going to do a print. We're going to grab the melee damage actor's cache. That's the list, right? We're going to... After it's added everything to the list, we're going to go ahead and print the information. We're just going to display text in the top left corner and just say, show me the list. And we will see very clearly if the Cleric Beast is or is not part of the list. Why are you frozen? Unreal Engine. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. So we're going to do a print string. We're going to do a print string. It's backwards. So we'll do print string after the list is listed. And say melee damage actors list. Colon, line break. Okay, I guess the line break isn't necessary. It will automatically line break. And then we're going to print the data. Sorry, Nightbot. talking about spoilers. That was for Armored Core, which we might have time to play today, but I don't want to promise anything. Because I do have Halo Night at 7 p.m. EST. Excuse me, Ma. Quony says, having played around with the blueprint system, it reminds me a lot of LabVIEW, which has so many weird rules it was torture. Yeah, I mean, that's just coding for you. If you're talking, I'm assuming you're talking about like visual scripting of some sort. We have a few comments. Dirty Jester says, "Can't wait for Dead Winter. That's my jam." Zenith says, "Been freezing here, but now and then there's random days of just overheating. Yeah, that's the worst." Lilith of the West says, "I love snow. Just don't know if we'll get any this year. We didn't really get any last year. In New York." When I say it snowed a little bit, none of it stuck. For one day, the snow was on the ground. I was over the moon. Because I grew up in California, or in Los Angeles, so I never really had snow. So, and I really like it. I've been here for a couple years, or over a year and a half, 2 years now. And hydration and stretch reminder. I got water here. You're not Nightbot. Are you copying Nightbot? What's going on? Who's Dr. SES? Are you a bot? Are you a bot, Dr. SES? What's going on? You're a goober? You're saying my VTuber is broken and copying my Nightbot? What's going on? You like to mess with me. Okay, well stop, please. Thank you. Righty Afraid to subscribe, thank you so much. Alright, so let us get see if we can get the list to display. Okay, so Cleric Beast is in the list. Twice, for some reason. Probably because I hit 2 capsules. As you can see, it's a bit... Hold on, just grab... Here, let me just scale this up a little bit. Can I zoom in? Snipping tool? No? Okay. MS Paint, baby. Doctor says, "For real, there are issues with your VTuber. Nothing against you, just broken. What's broken? Go into elaborate detail. List everything about my VTuber rig that's broken. And then we'll look into it." Anyways. So yeah, Cleric Beast Rifle is listed twice. Something with the rigging and lip sync. Is my rigging broken? My ears and my antenna are so floopy. There's a lot of vigorous twitching and inaccuracy. Well, my camera sucks and my setup is cheap, so there's your answer. Now, I would really appreciate it if you stopped making comments like that about my setup. Thank you. If you keep it up, I'm going to have to mute you. Anyways. Right, so Cleric Beast is listed twice. So, but for some reason, the Cleric Beast is not getting damage dealt to them. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. Lip sync. Oh, right here. Let me show you. We need to go to settings. Go to general settings. We need to go to lip sync overdrive cane. Oh, blah, blah. Mouse sensitivity. See, it's all cranked up. My camera just sucks. Blah 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 blah. See. Mouth smoothing off. How about that? Ah, blah 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 blah. Lipstick smoothing off. Blah 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 blah. Ah, blah 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 blah. Yeah. It comes and goes. I just think my camera that I'm using, my shitty little webcam that I'm using for capture, just doesn't work. So, once again, my VTuber rig is broken, air quotes, because I'm poor. So, thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. Lem.
MLEM.
Thank you, speech to text. You really nailed it. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. My feeling when Cleric Beast has a gun. Yeah, it gets, I don't know, it feels pretty silly, you know? Poor Points Finger, it's me, I'm poor. We'll see if I can survive until BBKart's out so I can open up commissions again. God, I really am scraping by. Doctor says, hey, I ain't know. Well, maybe, hopefully, in the future you'll think twice before coming into chat and saying your rig is broken. Like, maybe, like, think that there might be a reason other than incompetence. Okay? Does that make sense? Do you understand? Anyways, Sailor says, speaking of your VTuber, the way that I laughed my ass off when you posted the Cyberpunk vid with your Sona was legendary. Needed that laugh while I had COVID. Doctor says, dog chill, it ain't that serious. That's not really up to you to decide. I'm I'm not really comfortable with the way you are talking back to me on stream. So I think I'm gonna pull the trigger. Okay. I'm gonna give you a final warning. Understood? Cool. Anyways, let's grab... Where is damage being applied? Let me see where the damage is. Yeah, damage is right here. 200 damage. And it's not... Here it is. No, this is not it. Why are enemies just not getting damaged applied to them this whole time? Fascinating. Okay. That's very strange. But, hey, whatever. So, enemy parent. Yeah, why aren't they dealing damage? So interesting. So we're going to apply damage. So we're going to grab the parent, the enemy from the list, and we're going to apply 200 damage. Like this. I also have another melee weapon that right now is just copy-pasted code. I know. Very, very, very naughty. You shouldn't do that. But I did, so cope. Zenith says, feeling inspired to suck less at AC1. Yeah, AC1 takes a while to get used to. I gotta say. Aquoni says, oops. We have a copy pasta in...
That shit you can only find walking along the Gashish transport paths in Azerbaijan.
You having fun there with that copy pasta?
They watered this with the blood of 36 dragons.
Alrighty, cakes. I'll thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Sorry, Quantity says, are you kidding me? Half of all code is built off of stuff that you copy pasted. Exactly. No, but I'm saying copy pasted within the same project. You shouldn't copy paste code. You should reference the first pasted code a second time, if that makes sense. Right? So if you modify it, it modifies it everywhere else. Can you output the health of the capsules to debug? I can, and if this doesn't work, we might have to resort to that, so let's find out. Was that damage? Ah! Owie. Coding, the pure balance between, what was it? The balance between pure genius and absolute insanity. um, there is function building in blueprint coding, Connie. I have my save data. Here I have my BBKart saved, like saving to file, right? That's a function, or I guess a macro, which is similar to a function, but not really. So we can open this up. You can see all this is packaged down into a single node. Anyways, Dirty Jester says, I'm here for the pretty bunny and the memes. Once technical talk comes, my wall eyes kick in. Corny says, how well organized? Well, like, parts of it is well organized, and a lot of it's a big mess. And I guess that's a lot of, I don't know, like, most games, right? Like, the saying goes, I don't have the source, unfortunately, so I can't cite my sources. And I know right now everyone's really on about citing sources because of that H-Bomber Guy video. But the saying goes, there's two types of games, perfect games and released games, right? So, and I like to release my games. Okay, so it looks like damage wasn't working. Let's see if we can print it. How fascinating. Okay, yeah, I'll just picture this. Oh, this is Carpon. No, we need to go to Cleric Beast Rifle. Damage death. Limb status. Damage. Where's my damage? Any damage? No, because this needs to be in the enemy parent class. Oh, excuse me. Alright, event any damage. Cleric Beast Rifle. We're going to picture this. Please don't kill me while I set this up, Cleric Beast. Thank you very much. You're very kind. Ah! Looks like damage is not applying. Well, I missed there. Okay. So for whatever reason, the damage is not applying. You know, I thought we were going to be animating the Cleric Beast all day, and here we are, fixing annoying bugs. How interesting. How fascinating. Why aren't we damaging you? Print. Apply damage to enemy parent. Parent. Alright, my keyboard's dying, which is super annoying. Makes it very easy to code, let me tell you, with a dying computer. Hurry up and compile. Compile. Look at that, our print string is not firing off. Apply damage print string. Oh my gosh, I am so embarrassed. This is the wrong... This is the copy-pasted code. See, this is what I was talking about. Okay. Okay, let's give that a shot. Oh, compile. Is that too loud? I hope that's not too loud. Okay. Okay. Alright, it says damage enemy parent, so it is going through. Also, you're on the ground, buddy. There we go. Ow. Proverbial, thank you so much for a 5-month resub. I appreciate it. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Damaged actor. Apply damage to the enemy parent. Why isn't this working? Is that perfect volume? Okay, perfect. If I need your body, I'll fuck it. That's my Keanu Reeves impression. You know, some people were like, you should mod. There should be a mod in Cyberpunk 2077 to replace Johnny Silverhand with Bunlith. Okay, all right, here we go. Okay, so we're getting damage. I'm so sorry about the. Let me turn that off. I'm so sorry about the engine noise. We are receiving damage. This is the Cleric Beast. The Cleric Beast is receiving damage. Is invulnerable, false. Calculate damage from defense. Most recent damage causer is dead. False. Current health. Are we dealing damage? Because we are dealing damage. Damage is being dealt. We're just getting no feedback. We're not getting any blood or anything like that. Let me try. Hold on. Let me mute this for you. Why are we not getting any blood or anything? I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure this out. So, if we just print on every frame of this level, we're just gonna do an event tick. We're gonna print. The display will be the length of the frame. We're going to get current health, and we're going to print it on the top left of the screen. There we go, 16,000. We hit you. All right, it goes to 15688. 15,688. Now we're at 15,532. The problem is, ow. We're just not getting any feedback. And if I'm not mistaken, sorry, I'm thinking right now. Okay. Let me... I guess we'll just have to code in hit react. I never did this. You know why? You want to know why, chat? Because on all the other enemies in the game, when you hit them with the melee attack, you also run them over because you're being rocketed towards them, and the run over code executes, and the run over code has its own blood effect and sound effect. That's why, but we're not running over the cleric beast. I have that disabled because that would be silly. The cleric beast is too big, you just pass through her. So we're not getting any feedback, so we're not getting the run over feedback, which means I never made hit react on its own because I always relied on the run over effect to work. Right? Okay. So let us go ahead and get that applied. Okay, so we now confirm that we are getting damage dealt. This is only a theory, but I'm pretty confident in this theory. A melee damage animation be born. We already have a bunch of animations for damage, but probably not. The cleric beast doesn't poise, doesn't stagger unless you deal enough limb damage. So this will just be a visual blood effect, right? So we could probably just copy our blood run over code, but first let us get is kin. Balrog, hello. We have a get is kin. Papyrus says, please be kinder to my friends. Are you talking about the doctor person who came in and started being very rude about my VTuber rig and saying that it was broken? That person? Do you really want to have this conversation right now? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, do you want a recounting of the events? It's probably Doctor in disguise. Because Doctor was being very rude. I gave them a warning. Doctor said, you are overreacting, which is not cool. I told them that, and they left. That's what happened. And I guess they came running to you. They were being very rude in chat, and I told them that. I gave them a warning. They did not back off. I gave them a second warning. A final warning, actually, and they went, damn, okay, and then left, I guess, and ran off to you. I guess? It's like, what's... I'm kind of trying to work here. So whatever's going on, you can go and look at the VOD or whatever. I mean, like, I've given you my side of the story. Okay, I have zero tolerance for people being rude in my chat and making weird comments like that. I deal with that on a daily basis on Twitter. I really don't have a tolerance for that. Also, Crimson Fox, yes. Turn off my cringe inhibitors. Papyrus says, right now it seems you're very agitated over a very small thing. Like I said, that's not your place to decide. If someone comes in and says, your VTuber rig is broken, it's not working, it's... Your setup is broken, and I'm just like, well, I'm poor. And they go, well, I didn't know that. And I said, well, please, like, maybe think about that next time you go into someone's setup and immediately start criticizing the setup. And they go, wow, it's not that big a deal. And I respond with, that's not your place to say that. I'm sorry, but that's the end of the conversation. That's unacceptable to me. Okay? And if you're going to come in here and tell me that I'm overreacting too, like, what are you doing? You're in my house right now. Just leave. Okay? Thank you, Balrog. I'm gonna get back to work. He was just trying to help. He offered no suggestions on how to help. He just sat there and said, your rig's broken. the rigging looks broken and the lip sync is bad. Like I'm done with this. I'm so sorry. Thank you for handling this, Balrog. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so this is not as attacking. We need to grab his can. I'm very distracted. Okay, so every enemy in the game has a bool, which is kin. The only thing this does in Bloodborne PSX is change blood from white to red. So, but I know in Bloodborne proper, if an enemy is kin versus a beast versus whatever, um, I am, there is a lot of nuance to how damage is calculated and all that stuff. But in Bloodborne PSX, there are no proper kin enemies except for spoiler alert, um the Winter Lantern and I guess the doll. And both of those had very unique interactions. They weren't normal enemies, so we didn't. I didn't have to code any. I didn't have to code any unique damage or anything. So the only thing that the Izkin Bool does is just change the color of the blood that spurts out when you hit them. So select. Oh gosh. Don't put all of your code into a single actor, folks at home. Okay. So we're going to spawn our blood emitter, right? Very simple. We are going to attach it to so this is taking forever because this code base, this card pawn up here, right, just has too much code in it. It's good to split it up into functions, into child actors, right? Bloodborne PSX, I'm really proud of this. It is very janky, but the core fundamental system works, which is the weapons that the hunter is holding is its own actor that contains its own code, right? So all of the attack animations for the saw cleaver and like all the things for the saw cleaver is contained within the saw cleaver actor, which is spawned and attached to the hunter's hand, right? So the hunter themselves has no attack code. It's split up, right? So it doesn't take 5 years to compile a single actor because it's split up into smaller pieces. That is something I recommend you do if you decide to make like an action game like this, is make the weapons contain the attack code. Make the player contain the moving around code and like the movement and stuff. Are they actually called child actors? They are. Well, there's multiple ways you can do it. Child actors, you can do oh gosh, what are they called? There's got child actors. You have actor components. Components are another way of doing it. And you can use either. But yeah, anyways, I did not do that for Bloodborne Kart. Because this is, like I said, this is built off of a game jam with very rocky code base. So I'm suffering from the consequences of a April Fool's meme joke video I made 2 years ago. Anyways, we're gonna grab our blood. Dirty Jester says, Kim Blood's a good call. I am not finishing that comment. But yeah, for real. We have a bunch of blood particles of all various sizes. I believe this is continuous blood. We want a single. Look at all this blood. Blood splash. Blood trail, I think, is the default one. Like that. This is the blood that 90% of the blood you see in Bloodborne PSX is this particle. Blood trail. So pretty simple. We're gonna go back into, okay, we have too many windows open. We're probably gonna spawn 2 blood particles, one at the well, okay. Let's not get too complicated first. We're going to spawn our blood. And then we're gonna spawn our blood trail white. So this is the kin version, right? If I had foresight, I would have probably put in a dynamic function inside a single particle to make it switch from red to white, and we can make any other color we wanted as well, but whatever. It's too late for that. Sorry, I know there's a lot of drama going on in chat. I'm sorry, everyone. Goodness. What a welcome back to Budleth. First stream in 2 weeks. We get some weird parasocial people in chat. Thank you, Balrog, once again. Shout out, everyone. Shout out to Balrog1911. Very, very good mod for handling that. I really appreciate it. Coins, it's okay. It's the hard part of streaming. Is that like common? I'm not much of a stream watcher. Sorry to say. But yeah, that was kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, they were just trolling in air quotes or whatever they said. They were just messing with me. They like to mess with me. What? Why would you say that? Sorry, I'm not gonna get hung up on it. We're gonna get capsule. So the capsule component is kind of just, for those who don't know, if we go into our the collision of the character is just the capsule, right? This not these capsules, but like the main capsule. So we're going to attach the blood to that capsule, right? And I guess we need to get. I'll just attach the. We're just gonna get. Shoot, sorry, I'm trying to think right now. We're gonna grab the held power up, which is the weapon, right? We're gonna get the weapon. We're gonna get the weapon's location. And that's where we're gonna spawn our blood, right? We're gonna spawn the blood at where the weapon is, basically. Right? And that's not fully accurate, but like if this was like a PS5 game, this wouldn't be accurate enough. But this is the PS1 game, so who cares? You know, like you'd want to grab like, oh, where along the blade does it hit, right? And like what bone? Like, oh, is it the upper right arm or the bottom left thigh? And if to attach it to that bone, like this is the PS1 game, so who gives a fuck? Language, sorry. They can beg for forgiveness in the appeals. The blood bone. It's so true. How do I pronounce that? Audrisa. Good name. Rolls off the tongue. Audrisa. Okay. So this should be good. Auto destroy. Oh, yeah, we don't need a branch here. I'm silly. We're always going to have blood on the enemy. The only question is it red blood or white blood? God, remember Metal Gear Solid 4 when Raiden had white blood and he was like dying and coughing up blood? And just like, I don't know, the visual is like a cyborg twink on all fours coughing up white fluid on the ground. Like, he knew, right? Like, he fucking knew. Right? Like, also Vamp. No. I know for sure, for a fact that he knew, because he fights Vamp, and Vamp is like a vampire, so he drinks blood, and he fights the twink with the white blood, and he puts, he has some on his hand. He has some white blood on his hand, and he wipes it on his tongue, the white stuff on his tongue, and he goes, God. Whew, goodness, I need to play through Metal Gear Solid again. Anyways, let's go ahead and test this. Oh, we also need a sound effect. One more thing. Play sound. No. Yeah. Spawn sound attached. Vamp's name is actually because he's bi. That's right. He's bisexual. But also, like, he comes back from the dead and drinks people's blood. Like, sure, I guess in the lore it's because he's bisexual, but I guarantee you that, like, in the design document it's because he's a vampire. Okay. No Ice says there's a really heat from fire. Fire from heat. No Ice says there's a re-release coming. Oh, really? Do you have like a? Has it been announced? I feel like I would have learned if it was announced. Nanomachine Sun. We have a hit we have a bunch of hit sound effects. Nothing intense. We just need um something. Any sound will do. We just need to signify that we're doing damage, right? No, this is the death sound effect. We need this is counter. Yeah, that's counter. We all know that sound. We're all triggered by that sound. We all just perked up. Excuse me. Yeah, we have kill. We need. Or it's just like slice. I know we have like a small slice effect. Ninjas 2 says, I would love a PC version of MGS4. I would as well, for sure. Oops, sorry. That's insight. Where's the just like the slice? I know we have it. That's the drink. Balrog says, I've modded in various places, and this pattern has been a thing since forever, even the old BBKart forums and the like. What pattern are you talking about? I can kind of insinuate what you're talking about through context clues, but I would love to just read it for the class. You have more insight in this than I do. Insight, haha, ha 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 ha. Yeah, I know. I'm so funny. Thank you. Thank you so much, chat. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know. Comedy genius over here. I'll be here all week. I'm just kidding. Once every Sunday. Okay, I was responding to Quony about the person. No, I says the Metal Gear Master Collection. Well, that was just 2 and 3, right? 1, 2, and 3. Did that include 4? I'm pretty certain the released remaster didn't have 4, right? Where's our slice weapon? Cleaver? No. Cue the laugh track. Sorry, I did cheer on accident. I meant to hit laugh track. Yeah, 4 is not in it. Where's our like damage? Like, where's our slice? Ugh, this shouldn't be so difficult to find. Gameplay. Is it in Foley? Impacts, maybe? Blood, here we go. That's blood. I know we have a slice somewhere. Strip blood. That's heavy attack. That's blood again. Here, cut meat. This one. Here we go. Cool. If anyone's played Bloodborne PSX, I'm sure you're aware of this sound. It's muted, sorry. This sound effect. So we're gonna play this. Auto destroy. Does this have attenuation in it? Does. Should be okay. Alright, let's give this a shot. Balrog says, the pattern of showing up to a place, going into my house, giving criticism without it being asked for or needed, and then essentially getting angry that people aren't showing the proper gratitude. Ah, yes, that is very common. You are very right. Yeah, it's like also like I've never had my VTuber be criticized like that before. It felt like very much like someone being passive aggressive over my outfit, you know, like classic misogyny shit. Like it's very that was very like, well, you know, cyberpunk. Yeah, you come into my house and tell me how to arrange my furniture? Yeah, exactly. Oh, Sinister Face says, in the game launcher for the Metal Gear Solid collection, people found code references to 4, 5, and Rising in the launchers. Gotcha. Can you not post not safe for work? Boo-womp. Okay, we are compiling again. Lilith of the West says it's up there with the Midsoft comment a few weeks ago. Tell me more about Midsoft. Okay, I think it's doing damage. It should just say bottom text. You're so right, Brevi. I should just put bottom text under the under this. Anyways. Okay, so I think it's doing I think it is doing the effects. We're just going so fast that we can't hear it. So we are actually going to attach here. We're going to attach the sound effect to the cart, which is not realistic, but who cares? We need to hear the sound effect. Because, like, yes, in real life, if you sliced someone on a motorcycle going at 1,000 miles an hour, you probably wouldn't hear or see much, right? So we kind of need to exaggerate it a little bit. And we were also going to attach it to the player. So we're going to attach all this stuff to the player. Oh my god, Reverbial, that's right. The guy who came in, it was just like Bloodborne sucks. Right, I wanted to make a video out of that, but I forgot. Oh my gosh, that's so right. Oh my god, that's right, Midsoft. That's right, they were just searching Bloodborne and they showed up in our chat and we're just like, Bloodborne sucks. That's right, Midsoft. That's right, we were coming up with our own insults. That was so fun. Aw. Just streaming with y'all. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat. I've splashed at some speeds. Tell me more. Oh, like running into a thing of water, yes. Okay, there's our blood. Ow. Bug slaughtered. Fuck yeah. Bottom text. So true, Sinister Fae. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so I think we're gonna do, not cut meat, we're gonna do, blood. We're gonna play both, the cut and the blood, right? I should have done that anyways. And we're gonna snap the target. This might be the issue right here. It might be too far away from us to hear because it attached a weird spot. We are gonna boost the audio though. United by haters. Is there a bit crushed metal pipe in my sound library? I did have it on my. I do have my library. It's not on my soundboard right now because I replaced it with a cyberpunk meme. I should add it back though. It's not big crash. It's normal. I'm pretty sure it's normal audio quality. Anyways. There we go. That's the sound effect we're looking for. That's what we want. There was a side dodge. So as we have reverb fart, all is well. God, I feel like a 12-year-old giggling at reverb fart. Fuck. Owie. There you go. I mean, she has too much health for this weapon. Okay, so it was. So this was. We have an issue. I don't know if you noticed, but some of those melee attacks were louder than some of the others, and that's because if you remember, the cleric beast was added to the list twice, If you remember that, I might still have the chat open. Yeah, see, it was added to the list twice. And I'm pretty sure it's because our trace check, our hitbox, picked up multiple limbs, right? Like the arm and the head. So it added to the list twice. So it does the damage twice. One, it's double damage. Just like fine, I guess. Who cares? That benefits the player, so that's a bug I'm okay with. But it also plays the sound effects twice, and that's an issue. So we are going to change add to add unique. This basically means if you try to add the same thing to our list twice, it will not do it the second time, right? Unique only. So we're going to do that. And because this is copy pasted code, I have to do this in all versions and not just once because I am a hack programmer. Here we go. Okay. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. um, and also for our second melee weapon power up, we have two. La 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 ba ba da ba da 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 la 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 la. I can't believe Doctor went like kind of went crying to mommy and was just like, "Mommy, but let this baby be to me." Sorry, that's kind of mean. I shouldn't say that, but that's how it came off, though. I gotta say. Use power up. Balrog says, "Lilith, you can't call yourself a hack. Clearly, only randos in chat are allowed to do that." Right. I'm gonna go get my friends. I'm gonna go get my friends. Okay. Right. So, like I said, we need to copy and paste all this. How if I was not a hack programmer, I only would have need to have done this once, and this would have automatically applied to all our versions, right? But it didn't. So I'm a hack. I'm only saying that ironically. Kind of in response to those I guess you call them armchair programmers, right? Like not armchair programmers, they're actual programmers, but I'm under the impression that they haven't really truly launched anything and haven't had to make compromises for the sake of time or whatever, right? Because like I said, perfect there's only two types of games, perfect games and released game, right? And you don't really make that realization until you release your first game and have to make those compromises for the sake of just getting your game out and not spending 5 years rewriting everything because you want it to be perfect and your game never comes out, or your app, your program, whatever it is. Game is just one part of it, right? And those people love to get super passive aggressive when they see this, right? They're like, oh, you didn't bake all this down into a function like my teacher taught me. It's dealing with those people are the worst because they just, it's the what's it called, the Dunning-Kruger effect, right? Hold on, it's Dunning-Kruger effect. I think that's the one I'm talking about. God, sorry, I switched over to Firefox and I'm not used to it. Come on, Firefox, be a good girl for me. Yes, this one. Yeah, peak of, yeah. Here we go. So I try not to say that word, but yeah. When you, for those who don't know, Balrog, yes, the people who know the least are convinced they know the most, right? So right here, right. Anyways, dealing with those people are the worst. Almost as bad as people who go into your house and offer unsolicited criticism and get angry when you're not getting on your hands and knees and worshiping them for giving their unsolicited criticism and run off to mom. Pitch training. Heat from fire. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Pineapple Bread says, by the way, what program is this? I'm unfamiliar with it. This is Unreal Engine 4. I haven't upgraded to 5 yet. I'm going to do that after the project's finished. I'm not going to switch a whole engine number in the middle of a project. And if I remember correctly, Unreal Engine 5 was in like pre-alpha phase when BBKart started development. So I don't up version, and I only up version in between projects. And this game took way too long to make, so we are still in Unreal Engine 4. Excuse me. Dirty Jester says, you're the bomb, Bunleth. Well, thank you. Oh, that's in response to, okay. Imagine criticizing someone that successfully made one of the coolest indie games. Well, I don't know about that, but BBKart was covered en masse. Like, what a goof. Right, it's a tactic, it's a tactic to, like, discredit that, right? They try to discredit that, right? Bunleth could never have made something that cool. She is queer. It's so ridiculous to say out loud, but like I've seen that happen. Like they have to discredit you because they're like, oh well, I don't want to get like too like transphobic on main, but like queers aren't incapable of making art, right? That's the basis, right? They're incapable of living. So therefore they shouldn't, I guess. I don't really know how their brains work. They don't operate under logic. So when they see a queer making a cool thing, they have to deny it. Or else they have to admit that they're wrong or just blatantly deny reality. Right? And they can't admit that they're wrong. They're always right. So they have to deny reality. It's very fascinating to see it happen in real time, I must say. Anyways. It's this is just these are just theories, but like as a person who has a lot of followers on Twitter and makes cool stuff and has to handle with bigotry, like I see this a lot constantly, and like I can't like I'm capable of seeing repeat stuff and make coming up with theories as to why things happen. But yeah. Anyways. Okay, we should be good now. So we finally can test to see if this would be better if we had other enemies. Beast Slay says, from my experience, Tumblr is the least toxic of all social media. Kind of. It's definitely a different brand of toxicity. There are a lot of basically here. I have I think 50 to 60,000 followers on Tumblr and 130 on Twitter. So those aren't equal, but I do get a lot of hate on both platforms. And just because I'm a successful queer person. And there is very much two very different types of hate I get on Twitter. It is very much just cisgender heteronormative people getting very upset. Not hashtag not all cisheads, but like a very specific brand of bigot is incapable of coping and they have meltdowns and organized harassment. On Tumblr, it is a lot more liberal, I guess would be the term, right? Exclusionists. You can't be a bi lesbian, blah 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 blah. I get that shit all the time. You can't be like, how dare you be vegan? You wear plastic. Like those types of wrapping up their hate in were trying to hide their hate behind phrases and words that leftists and liberals may use. Gatekeeping, exactly. Yes, fabricated platitudes. There we go. Yeah, that's Tumblr. Twitter is a lot more conservative in the hate. Ninja says Tumblr is a never-ending series of impossible purity tests. Exactly. That's the hate on Tumblr. Quony, Tumblr really hates. Quony says Tumblr really hates vegans. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of infuriating, but whatever. Yeah, that's Tumblr. I would probably say as a whole, there is less of that than there is like the conservative hate you get on Twitter. Like that's correct, but it is still very much a thing that I have to deal with on a weekly basis. Um, excuse me. Anyways, we are going to turn off, now that we've dealt with all this, we're going to turn off our visualization code. Right, we don't want any floating red boxes every time we attack. Beast Slay says, what's the difference between vegan and vegetarian? Basically, vegetarian's no meat, vegan is no animal products whatsoever. It's more nuanced than that, but that's kind of the gist of it. Right, so like a leather jacket, a vegetarian could wear, but a vegan, once again, there's nuance, but like, you know, a brand new leather jacket that you could buy from fucking H&M or something, like you wouldn't like, that would be considered non-vegan. Now there is, I don't want to, I feel like we do a huge vegan rant every single stream, but like, you know, a used leather jacket some vegans would wear, right? Because the product's already been made. It was secondhand, so like the damage has already been done, so you might as well make use of it instead of just making it be waste, right? So so a secondhand leather jacket might be considered okay for some vegans. I'm one of them. I agree with that. But like, yeah, anyways. Quony, thank you. Thank you. We have fulfilled the vegan conversation quota. We may now resume our stream about a cleric beast with a sniper rifle. Okay, anyways. Quota like Lethal Company? Okay, let's close all this. Now the question is, what would our small enemies be? Oh, Cloudcatcher, did you just get here? Yeah, here, let me show you the cleric beast with the sniper rifle. Cleric beast, you're on the grounds. Cleric beast, get out of the grounds. Alex Kitsune says, wait, are you vegan? I didn't know that. I am, yes. I'm like a garbage trash vegan. A lot of people like conflate veganism with like health, which is like, you know, coincidentally true most of the time, but like, nah, I love my shitty like Beyond Vegan burgers and shit. Is it vegan to kill the cleric beast? Here we go. Here's the moral conundrum, right? Well, I mean, if you want to go full poor dunce, this is an aberration created by the moon presence. So killing this aberration version of the cleric beast, who's like a dream specter, who doesn't really have a soul attached to it, this killing the cleric beast would be vegan. Beyond burgers are quite tasty. They are pretty good. I like Impossible Meat more. But like, I fuck with the Beyond Burger. Veganism, like most complicated concepts that humans have invented, makes sense in a broad term, but as soon as you zoom in on it, it just kind of falls apart and you need to write 10,000 lines of like lawyery code or lawyery prose to like define like define a chair, right? Like it's impossible to define a chair, but if I say chair, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's kind of like that. Is this a car? Is this a car? Define a car. I'm so smart. If you remove one plank of wood, would it be Theseus' ship? What happens if you think too hard and kill a brain cell? Is that non-vegan? Checkmate, vegans. I now feel comfortable eating meat. Is this a call? Is it brain cell unreal? No, I just made that up. No, so someone brought up brain cells. SNES nerd. Stuffing out thought could be considered the same as killing brain cells. Sorry, that was from SNES nerd. I didn't mean to steal that. I thought I read it out. I just like cows. I think they're cute. That's basically why I'm vegan, right? Like, it's just I see animal cruelty and it makes me really fucking sad. And I don't want to be a part of that. that's kind of it. That's my reason, you know? I had a peek behind the sausage factory and I was like, nah. You know, and I'm in a privileged enough space, New York, to like provide me with alternatives. What was that joke? It was like, which one's Theseus is? Well, I'll just ask him, and he'll point to it, and there we go. That one's Theseus is. Okay, so that works. I honestly think. Well, okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and then when I get back, we're gonna drop some enemies down and see if we can get something more dynamic and fun than what we currently have. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back, everyone. How are we all doing? I need to... Where's my phone? Did I leave my phone? Oh shoot, did I forget my phone? Oh no! Sorry everyone, I gotta BRB for a few more minutes. Never mind, it's right here. Anyways. Hi everyone. I'm gonna order some Taco Baco in bunless stream fashion. Excuse me. Thank you so much, Aris Yuki, for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the subscription. Taco Baco. Taco Bell. Let me turn this off. We should put some music on. We should put some, West Shore. We love West Shore. We love Kingsfield, West Shore. Kingsfield, West Shore. Kingsfield, West Shore. Let's fucking go. There we go. Right, so, let me see what I should get. Oh, Era says, love your work with Wilbur. Do you make fun on YouTube? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, outfit swap. What do we swap it to? I guess we'll do, nonetheless. There we go. Adventures of Cookie and Cream LD, huh? I'm glad everyone's discovering that game. So let's get my usual. Fiesta veggie burrito, no sour cream, no cheese, no all that shit. None of that. Get out of here. And a Baja Blast, of course. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Medium, of course. The go-to Taco Bell order, yeah, Fiesta veggie burrito, but made vegan without the cheese and stuff. And a medium Baja Blast, and that's kind of it. That's my go-to. You know, sometimes I'll get a black bean crunch wrap or a spicy potato. Well, I can't get, yeah, spicy potato soft taco with no cheese and all that stuff. It's you know, if you know what to do, it's pretty easy to find, make a couple of vegan options from Taco Bell. And the Baja Blast is always a plus. Alright, so let me go ahead and get this ordered. Hold on one minute. Best drink, absolutely, yeah. Baja Blast is fucking awesome. Is that right? Okay. Okay, hopefully that won't take too long. I remember once I ordered from a place and it took, I think, 11 minutes from order to like showing up at my door. It was fucking insane. It was so insane that I literally did not believe it. I was like, this must have been someone else's order. And then I confirmed that it was no one else's, and I opened it up and it was our fucking order, and I was like, holy shit. Imagine if a service actually like worked. And you believed it. But okay, right, we're gonna drop some enemies down. I guess it would be the werewolves. Our favorite. This was the first enemy in BBKart. In fact, they're T-posed for some reason. They should be on all fours, but oh, excuse me. I made this years and years ago, 2017, I believe. This model, it had a new texture. The original texture was by Mino Art, and I modified it slightly. Okay, where's our... A cute doggy. Yes, she's a cute dog. There we go. We have some doggies. I wish werewolves were real. Me too. Maybe. I feel like werewolves IRL would be fucking terrifying. I mean, I guess it depends on what you think when you hear the word werewolf, right? That's different for every person. You know, I'm thinking of like Bloodborne werewolves, like holy fuck. Okay, so we're gonna force sense. So when the game starts, the werewolves will immediately be aware of the player, right? Because like in Bloodborne and most games, enemies will walk around unaware, and then when they enter the field of vision, they will attack, right? Hello? Oh! I got stomped! Stop! We need to raise the disengage distance to infinity, I guess. Do you want me to go to BRB?
No, we're done.
Oh, you're done? Okay, cool.
Sorry.
No, that's fine, that's fine. We need to set disengage. Basically, they're being made aware of the player, but the player is too far away, so they give up, in air quotes. So we need to set that disengage distance to like some insanely high number. SNES Nerd said, how would the world deal with werewolves? Well, they would definitely be, like, treated like, like a subclass of human, right? They would be hated on, there would be bigotry, there would be misinformation, there would be all that. I mean, they're like an allegory for gay people, so like... most of the time, so that's probably how they would be treated if they were real. Where are the... Oh, here they come! Here come the boys! Oh, that was clutch. He fucking dodged my attack and sniped me. Okay, so the werewolf just gave up. There he goes. Ah! Oh my gosh, Chromosome Destroyer. Says keep on live long time fan here. Keep up the streams and thank you for making cool games. I really appreciate it. That was such a good shot. Do you have the... sorry. Totally just stumbled over my tongue. Beastlayer says, do you have the ability to pop a wheelie on the bike? No, unfortunately. I wanted to map it to D-pad down plus boost, but I just never got around to it, and it's kind of too late to add it now at the 11th hour. I don't want to do any big modifications to something as fundamental as like the main player code. So, cut for time, I guess you can categorize that as. Why did you give up? Why did the werewolf stop following us? What was up with that? And like, I feel like, okay, well, here we have the crows, right? This might be too much. I just think having some werewolves running around, maybe post-launch, maybe we'll see. first off, they need way more health. 10 times. 16 times the detail. 16 times the health. Also, everyone, I'm just going to stop pretending and give the hunter the actual weapon in the final level. Spoilers, I guess. Papa Wheelie update. The sex update. No, we're adding a sex update if we get 200,000 followers by the end of the year, right? Where are the werewolves? Ah, there's too many of them. I don't think the werewolves really add a lot. It kind of just distracts from it. You know? It just distracts from it. Right, so SNES nerd. Oh shoot, did we lose connection? I'm so sorry. Hold on. What just happened? Did we dip to ads? What just happened? What about enemies that shoot you? Right, so, I mean, we could try that, but I'm under the impression that just having that might be too many bullets to dodge. Right. So honestly, I think having more than one enemy will kind of just make it too much. This music is chill. Thank you. It's Kingsfield music. Sorry, I missed. I just lost my chat because I think my browser just refreshed or something. Someone was asking about co-op or something. Would you mind typing that comment out again so I could see it? I'm so sorry. I just lost like 5 minutes worth of chat. And I didn't respond to everyone. Alright, so here, let me show you the actual fight. I'm thinking like halfway through the fight. There's going to be an area of effect magic blast that will attack. So let's fight. Let's do a fight with that. Here, let me show you. So it'll like predict where you're going and like attack you. So the whole idea is to like dodge the magic blast while also dodging the sniper. And honestly, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. You know, I think that's this is enough here for a fun encounter. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit! I honestly think this is enough. The problem is the Cleric Beast will kind of get stuck in the corner, and there we go. That's the fight, right? I think that's pretty interesting. Are you playing with the racing wheel? I'm playing with the Xbox controller. So like, I think that's interesting enough. I think the last thing we need to do. I'm so sorry. I was gonna be animating the Cleric Beast, but then we got distracted with damage tracking and all that stuff. I think the last thing I want to do is the cleric beast can get stuck on the edge of the arena, right? But she does have a gap closer here. She can jump to different areas of the map, but she will only jump towards the player if you get over 6,000 units away. So like very far away. Like if I'm over here, like she'll jump closer. So I'm thinking maybe this is a pretty classic trick a lot of bosses use. Is if they get too far away from the center, if they get stuck in the edge of the map, they will like do a teleport move or a jump and jump back to the center. I think I'm willing to try that. Ow. Because like she should be on top of the hill, right? That's where a sniper would be, on top of the hill. Well, I'm glad you all were, I'm glad you all are liking the fight. I'm glad you all think it's interesting. I think it's interesting, but you know, it's obviously, of course, I would think that. So I'm glad to be to be validated by that. But right, so I think that's the last thing. This might be a bit dirty to code, but I'm just, because this is the center of the world, right? This is world origin right here. This is 0-0. This might be a bit difficult to program. Is it worth the effort to program her jumping to the center of the map? Paige, hello! Oh my gosh, Paige, how are you? I don't think it's worth it, honestly. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's worth, writing a whole exception to get her to jump to the hill when she's too far away. I think it would make the fight better, a little bit. I do not think it is worth the effort. We are already 3 days behind schedule already, so I'm just going to cut that. And I'm gonna call this finished. So, now we animate the intro. Yeah, animation time. So, like I said, she's gonna be here. She's gonna do her scream. Oh, do we not import our scream? Appends. Action. We have a scream in here. Where's our scream? There we are. Yeah, Paige, you're a celebrity. Your shark girl was in the cyberpunk animation. And everyone's like, who's that cute shark girl? Okay. So it's just gonna be right. I guess that's, and then the cleric beast is gonna grab the gun. Paige says, I keep getting message or tagged by people like Meg mentioned. Yeah, let me see if, let me open up the Meg model. Let's take a look. If I have a quick link to it. Come on, Blender. Come on. Oh. Okay, we're good. Do I have Meg? I mean, I guess we can just open the fucking source video. You can become. Hold on, it needs to load the textures. Do you want to? I can send you a little behind the scenes of this animation. Blender moment. What makes someone a criminal? In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Come on, Blender. Okay, we're gonna let this load. While I open up other Blender. Getting cock. Here.
In 2077, what makes someone
Wow, why is our frame rate so terrible?
getting caught?
Oh my gosh, I have to show you all this. These first person these first person videos, these first person shots, obviously I parented the camera to the head, but the head obviously was like, you know, the camera was inside the head, so it was causing clipping issues. So she's tiny.
City, you can become.
Check this out. Check this out. Hold on. I love this so much. Look at that, they're best friends. SNES nerd said that's what I did for my Armored Core animation. Oh my gosh, you're the Armored Core animation person. SNES nerd, I knew your name sounded familiar. Oh my gosh, we have a celebrity in chat this whole time. SNES nerd, hello. Had to shrink the start of AC's head. Yeah, exactly. You're working on like Armored Core VTubers right now, right? I haven't really checked in, but oh my gosh, it's you. Hi. But yeah, here's a shark girl. This is Meg. I think her legs are a bit off because they're animated to perspective, but like, yeah, I'm really proud of this model. This model and the duper model. That's why I use both of them all the time. I'm just really proud of the models. But anyways, let's get back to work. I won't be too distracted. SNES Nerd says, I want to take a break from Armored Core VTubers and get back to work on my Ace Armored Core 6 PS1 remake. I remember seeing clips from that. Super exciting. I would love to see more of that. How far in are you? Because I remember it looked really, really good. It's very impressive. The way you did missiles and stuff. The missile trails. That video was great. You're only 3 shots in? Or only 3 shots left? Like, what percentage finished are you? You've only been animating during streams. Got it. Okay, so anyways. Right, so here's the cutscene so far. Kind of a spoiler, but whatever. The moon presence gets knocked back and then vanishes away. I'm really proud of this animation, actually. She's gonna fade out during this part, so you won't see her A posing. So it's gonna fade out right here. And then I guess it will... We're gonna duplicate our camera, of course. Do all that. And on frame 171, we're going to cut to our new camera. We're going to be over here. Three shots in. Life has been distracting. ADHD has me doing random BS like modeling Armored Core for answer again. Hey, I get that. Hold on, give me 1 second. So, my stupid Nightbot spoilers. Okay, so I shouldn't say stupid. My silly Nightbot spoilers. So I guess, yeah, the Cleric Beast will fade in. and scream, right? And then I guess the camera will like move over and it'll reveal the big sniper rifle and she'll pick it up. I guess? Yeah. So we'll probably do a... Yeah, move over. So yeah, the camera will come in like this. Right? And like move in like this. Well, not that fast. All of you are going to be over here. I guess we really want that moon in the background as well. Just do a little bit of like camera shake. Right. Like that. Alright, and then we're gonna have this pan over. So let us grab our... So is it gonna be floating or is it gonna be like on a pedestal? I want to just have it stabbed in the ground. If I'm gonna be honest, maybe I should have it float. I'm not sure. I think I'm just gonna have it stabbed in the ground and she picks it up. I don't want to spend too much time on this, you know, just whatever. Whatever comes first, I'll do that. Okay, we're gonna do our rotation. Neko says the Banoy. It's me. I'm the Banoy. Hello. Hello, I come after watching all the videos I was told not to watch. You weren't supposed to watch those! You're in big trouble. You're in such big trouble. You weren't supposed to watch those. I mean, that's already pretty good. So I'm probably going to just... Okay, well, first off, you are wrong. That's fine, though. Okay, so we're just going to duplicate this. Clear parent. Have it stabbed in the ground. Me when someone watches what they weren't supposed to watch. It was in the title. Why would you watch it? How long have you been working on this cutscene? I worked on it, the first shot yesterday. I mean, like this shot, we've been working on it for like 5 minutes. But this is an existing animation that I imported. All y'all are bad at reading titles. Luckily, I can't read. Okay, so we're going to move over. We're going to go forward on Y. Up on Z. I guess further away on X. Where's our Z rotation? I'm not really liking the direction of this. Should you just be holding it? Should it be on her back? It should be on her back, and she pulls it out. I think that's gonna be the way to do it. I think that's be the way we're gonna do it. It's gonna be on her back. Okay, I'm cool with that. Yeah, because that's much better. So I'm like directing this as I animate it because I'm just running out of time. Yeah, she'll be pulling it from her back. Yeah, then right there, her right arm goes above her back. I'm doing it as if you can see it. I don't have any tracking on my VTuber rig. But yeah, her right arm will go over. Okay, cool. I can do that. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Yeah, I could totally do that. Okay. Whoa! Where are you? Ugh, Blender. Yeah, because the sniper is on the back. Like, the actual sniper power-up in BBKart is on their back, and when you press R1 to use it, they pull it out and snipe with it, right? So that would be consistent as well. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, that would be really good. Okay, cool. And then... odd question about animation. Do you usually... Sorry, Neko's asking. Do you usually animate with little keyframes and mainly graph editor, or do you animate a lot of keys and then clean up? Kind of both. You know, yeah, key is first, and then I go into graph editor, usually. Original Bloodborne didn't have a sniper. It had the piercing rifle. This is the piercing rifle. The piercing rifle is a weapon in the Bloodborne DLC. It doesn't have a scope on it, but obviously there is a scope in Bloodborne that you could use with the piercing rifle to get results. But it's not like you're thinking like Halo, right? Like you click the stick and it'll zoom in and you snipe and release and like all that stuff like that. That wasn't a thing, no. Okay, so I need to grab the, yeah, we're kind of just like mashing existing animations together. We need to rename this, Anim Cleric BBKart. Phase change 2. Okay, cool. We're going to... Oofsa! Excuse me. Ugh. Sorry, I need to do my stretch. Oh, goodness. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to grab... excuse me. Okay. So we're gonna grab the rifle idle. Or should she be aiming? I'm not sure yet. I guess it would be the aim. I'm not sure. You make a perfect goose honk noise. I guess you'll have to clip it. Phase change 2. Oh, there's 2 R's in there. Whoops. she's holding it. This is a pretty good shot. I'm pretty proud of this. Maybe add a little bit of a Dutch angle there. Yeah, that's Bloodborne now. Now we're Bloodborning. That's a fucking shot. That's a That's a YouTube thumbnail right there. God, I've been directing and like doing cinematography in 4:3 for so long. I had to do 16:9 for some reason. I forget why. What was that for? I just wasn't used to it. The frame was so wide. I had so much space. That's pretty good. Okay, so. Okay, now let's merge these together. Yeah, so we're just gonna paste these. Honestly, let's do that. That's pretty good. Okay, speed it up. Okay, and then of course she needs to reach back. We'll figure out like timing and pacing later. Do you have SFX ready or do you make your own? I make my own. I add it in the Unreal Engine phase. I don't really do sound effects. Yeah, I don't really do them in the Bloodborne. Sorry, in the Blender phase. I add them when I'm making it in Sequencer. This is upside down. It perfectly. Cool. Ferrara, hello! You like the nun costume? Thank you so much. We love a nun love here. No, Neko, you're asking good questions. I'm more than happy to answer. You're asking genuine questions. You're not, like, doing anything in bad faith like a lot of people. These are genuine questions, and I'm more than happy to answer. I'll never forget this one person would just ask, like a long time ago, like early Bloodborne PSX dev threads, and they were just like asking questions that were like very much just like masked insults, like why is this room so barren and stuff like that, and it was just so upsetting. And it's just been stuck in my head ever since. Every time someone asks like passive aggressive questions like that, you know, like why does this game look unfinished? Like, gee, I don't know. I'd have no idea, buddy. Why does this game look like it's in the middle of development and unfinished? Taco Bell here yet? Why does this game look like a PS1 game? Oh shoot, food's almost here. Okay, well if I BRB randomly, it's because my food's almost here. Wait, Lilith, how many triangles were in the scene? Oh yeah, we need to turn on this. Hold on. Wait, where are our statistics? Oh my god, almost 10,000 triangles. I can't believe this Cleric Beast model right here is 10,000 triangles. This isn't low poly. How dare you? Fake low poly girl. Just kidding, it's 600. No, someone, for people who don't know, someone like saw the global triangle count in my preview Blender scene and thought that it was for a single model and got really like, you know, armchair developer-y at me. That was so funny. And was like, you're a fake PS1 modeler and all this stuff. Just besmirching the low poly name. Yeah, it was so funny. Because they saw this, you know, like 9,700 triangles, and they're like, oh my god, you're a hack. It was so funny. Okay, so anyways, this is good enough to work. This isn't finished, but this is looking good already, right? Zoop. And just grabs it, right? I gotta slow it down and work on pacing and all that stuff, but first let us Oh, Wii Sports, hello! Lettuce. I love lettuce. I'm a bunny. What is going on? Oh, here we go. Fake low polish. She's secretly making an HD game. It's so true. Okay. So obviously she's not holding it here yet. That's pretty good. Obviously her hands, so her feet aren't lined up. God, SNES nerd, are you still in chat? Have you had to deal with people like that? Like, saying like a fake low poly modeler or any of that stuff? Or is that just me? Not really, yeah, I don't think so. Like, I think that's just me because I'm queer. Like, I mean, SNES nerd, I don't want to make any assumptions, but like, you know, I'm like a visible, you know, like furry trans woman. You're not a modeler, but you're like, what? You're posting all of your... Were you not? But your PS1 remake of Armored Core 6, was that not a Was that not a? Did you not make those? Oh, are they rips? Interesting. But like you made your missiles and stuff. Less really the modeler and more like this is an authentic PS1. Blah blah blah. Fascinating. Yeah, it's just me. People are just haters. Oh shoot, my food's here. I'll be right back. Back with my Taco Bell. Let's have a little bit of a chat. Rip my models from Cataphracts. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing about Cataphracts. What's the art on the left? Oh shoot, which one? Oh no. Which one was it? Someone describe it to me. Yeah, Cataphracts. Yeah, Cataphract is a pain to use. It's like imperfect and is like. Oh, the ass one, of course. Everyone likes the ass one. Okay. Y'all in your one-track minds. What's that one on the left? There was a butt. Yeah, it is a pain. You have to like, there's like a bunch of like rogue triangles and the textures are all warped. You have to like fix it manually, right? Yeah, I definitely have history, not with Cataphract directly, but just like cleaning up PS or like cleaning up model rips. I've definitely done that before, and it's a bit of a pain. I totally empathize with you, SNES nerd, SNES nerd, whatever you go by. Oh my God, blah blah. Hold on, everyone. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh God. I haven't had Baja Blast in like a month. Holy shit. Okay. That's much better. Oh my God. I haven't had talk in a while. I don't want it to be like an ASMR stream or anything. Yeah, oh my gosh, everyone. Follow, go subscribe to SNES Nerd. Hold on. I don't think I can post it in chat. Hold on 1 second. If you just go to youtube.com and type in SNES Nerd, I think you'll find it. Yeah. Hold on, youtube.com/ yeah, if you just Google SNES Nerd, please give them a follow. Demi Machina said, I'm vaguely annoyed with myself that I saw you in real. I completely dropped your actual name from my brain and just remembered Bunlet. What, you did? Were you one of the people who... Oh my gosh, when was this? Oh my gosh. You saw me in real? We need to switch music. Brian Park! Yes! Wait, it was raining, right? But was it you? Oh my golly! It was raining, right? Yeah, I almost hit you with my umbrella on accident. Oh my gosh! Hi! I never thought I'd see you again, or like hear from you again. That's so cool! Yeah! The stream could be... Stop it! Stop it! No, because I had an umbrella. And I got tapped on the shoulder, and I had my earphones on, so I hunched over to take my earphones off, my earbuds off, and that obviously tipped my umbrella forward. Oh my gosh! Good to hear back from you. Ugh. I want to say I was pretty low energy that day. I'm sorry, I wasn't like my normal bubbly self. I was dealing with a lot of like, oh yeah, I was traveling in the rain, to pick up something. Okay, anyways. Umbrella assaulted. Umbrella assault. You're on your way to a Cowboy Bebop concert. Fuck yeah, that's fucking cool. No, I was on my way to what's it called, JNL Game Store or whatever, to get my PS2 repaired. Butler trying to method act the cleric use the sniper rifle using an umbrella. Yeah. Okie dokie. Anyways, that's honestly pretty good. Oh, did my keyboard just die? Oh shit! I think my keyboard just officially died. I don't have any batteries.
Oh.
Oh shit! Excuse me. Bob Blast, baby. Hopefully this keyboard will last the rest of the stream. Zenith says, wireless keyboard user detected. Yeah, because they didn't have any wired keyboards available at Best Buy. My current, like my fancy clickety-clackety machine, whatever keyboard, has a bad switch right now. So while I order that, I just bought like a shitty... I just went to Best Buy and was like, okay, I'll just get like a shitty regular keyboard. And they had 0 wired keyboards to buy. They were all wireless. Yeah, not a single one. Not a single one. Maybe the like $1,000 keyboards, but I just wanted a shitty keyboard with a little USB wire. Never sold. Yeah, never. None of them were wired. It was ridiculous. Very frustrating because I would absolutely bought one for a wire, with a wire, but they just didn't have one. This is pretty good. I'm proud of this. This is a bit too fast. That's fine. Just scan that out. Okay, let's put on some new music. From Software. Nothing intense. Chill beat to study to, basically, style. From Software music. What should we put on? It has to be good, though. So, nothing from Armored Core 6. Armored Core 2 is for sure the best. Oh, okay, okay. I feel like we do shit memory alloys every single stream, but let's do it. You have extended? Not have extended? I don't want a remix. Just give me shape memory alloys. Whatever, good enough. That's better. Oh, I miss Armored Core, classic Armored Core so much. Like, don't get me wrong, I already like 6, but I don't know. That OST was kind of lacking, you know. Voltaeus was good. I guess I don't want to spoil anything, but the one with Rusty was good. Like, that was kind of it. SNES, the poor codes I couldn't show up as Talon 6. For real! Sorry, I try not to, like, you know, try to pretend what I know what was going on, but, like, that is a very talented composer. I'm not sure what happened there. So we kind of want there to be like a falling action, right? And then it like claps down. Speaking of, we need to open up his hands. Boom, boom, fist. That's kind of what we want. Same with left hands, open. And closed. Oh, excuse me. SNES Nerd says, Tota is the voice of From Software. He's been used for years. Every game besides the Souls 4 games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's why I'm so excited for 6, you know? Because I love the classic From Software. It's so fucking good. Like, what happened? That's pretty good. Yeah, my keyboard is dying. This is very frustrating. Ooh, I lost chat again. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. That's good. I'm proud of this. Yeah, my keyboard's dead. I can't, like... It's registering like 10% of my inputs. I think I'm fucked. I don't have another keyboard to use. I think I'm fucked. I just have to struggle along and just hope I have enough juice. Just hit every key 10 times? I kind of am! It's kind of what I'm doing, and it's pissing me off. It's very frustrating. Yeah, this animation's turning out pretty good. Yeah, I think her taking it from the back was a good call. That's good. I'm proud of that. That looks pretty good. We just need to do a little more polish. Her taking it from the back is a good call. You're welcome, Paige. That fucking... Speaking of taking it from the back, that fucking... I don't know, I've been seeing like a caked up xenomorph image floating around Twitter right now. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know the context. I don't really care. Because all that matters is someone quote retweeted a picture of a caked up fucking xenomorph and said whoever would remove me would be the new king of England. That is so fucking funny. It's so good. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that in the future. Whoever removes me will be the new king of England. Oh, Dead by Daylight got it. That is just so fucking funny. Oh, fucking banger. They knew what they were doing. On that topic, though. Oh my god, have you seen Snake's deflated ass in Fortnite? It is so pathetic. It's so fucking pathetic. They also knew what they were doing. You know what they were doing? Being fucking cowards. They're being fucking cowards. It's like in Halo 6 when they made writing on the mongoose not anymore. You knew what you were fucking doing, and you know what that was? Being fucking cowards. Fucking cowards. Fucking cowards. Anyways. That's good. This is good. This is nice and intimidating. Let's just round it off. Oh, excuse me. How are they nerfing even more than Smash Ultimate? No, fucking for real. For real. Okay, we're gonna make a little diagram. Okay, so this is like normal Snake. This is normal Snake, right? Right, and then like Smash Ultimate was like this, right? Fucking Fortnite's like this. It's ridiculous. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. You know, like the next one's gonna be like this. He's gonna have like an inverted ass. It's gonna, like, what the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ. Anyways. Concave ass cheeks! Fuck. Let's do roundabout. Let's do roundabout. I love roundabout. Where's roundabout? Oh, there we go. The sound of my childhood. They took the joke about being caught by guards because they're cupping other ass cheeks too seriously. For real, for real. Fortnite's too straight. There, I said it. Excuse me, cultured? For Formula Front? Oh, I love Formula Front. I feel like I'm one of the only people who do Formula, who like, because you know when 6 got announced and all of a sudden everyone became Armored Core experts out of nowhere and they were all like super big longtime fans and like all this phony stuff. And every single one of them was like, Formula Front sucks. And I'm like, what? No, I love Formula Front. Formula Front was so fucking good. Oh, I love how it was like an actual like game competition with like an announcer and shit. That's how you know they're fucking for real. Everyone's phony, except y'all in chat, obviously. SNES nerds spitting fucking facts. Vadi Vidya said he didn't play it, and everyone based their opinions off this. Fucking for real. We spitting facts in chat today. Well, because when you lay it out on paper, Formula Front sounds bad, I guess. There's no campaign. It's just the arena. And then everyone, like, there's like misinformation going around because, if I'm not mistaken, the first version, or like the Japanese version of Formula Front, you couldn't even play the Armored Core. Like you like programmed AI to pilot the Armored Core for you. And then the localized version or whatever, you could play it with the button, right? Sorry, I'm in the middle of eating, sorry I'm so like sniffling and stuff. But there are a lot of people who are just like, Formula Front, you don't even pilot the AC. And that's just straight up misinformation. They're like, oh, it's just the arena, and there's no campaign, so it sucks. So I'm gonna skip it, or whatever, right? But like, the thing is that Formula Front doesn't have a campaign, but like, all of the effort, all of the like extra effort that a campaign would have is in the arena. Formula Front's arena is the best one. And like, there are a lot of good arenas in all the Armored Cores. So Formula Front's the best one because you have like multiple. You have obviously you have your rookie crusher, but you have like your rival. You know, there's like news articles and like people send you like more mail and like all this like story stuff. I really love. Excuse me. Your like friendly rivalry guy keeps fighting you, like, you know, going up the ranks behind you and challenging you. And he has a different, you know, he's upgrading his AC slightly every time. And I really remember, you know, when your rival's like, I see you're gonna fight like the number one. Is it the number one from the front? Whatever, like the number one guy. And before you do that, you know, let's settle this rivalry. And like, it was really fun. Like that was just Formula Front's so good. Everyone's phony. I'm a fake Armored Core fan. I'm sorry to do this on main, but like, when Armored Core 6 came out and everyone's like, the wait is over, I'm like, you don't fucking know. Maybe you know what fucking Armored Core was until 3 months ago. Everyone's phony! Anyways. Yo, we're not waiting for 15 years. Sorry, 10 years. I didn't play 5. I didn't have Xbox or whatever. Excuse me, sorry, okay. A page says, I can respect people who played Formula Front and weren't fans, but when you just watch a video, the Fati video, and say, yeah, Formula Front sucks, it's just like somebody else told you what to think. Real page, for real. And like, just because I'm on a public platform, no hate towards Body Video, just the people who watched the video, right, and just formulated all their opinions off of that. SNES Nerd says I only like 5 and Verdict Day for its multiplayer. Yeah, I just couldn't do it. Like, from what I heard from like reports of people who have played it, it seemed pretty good. And like the AI programming was apparently like fucking insane. Which I really wish I was able to participate, but you know, whatever. I was a child. Oh, excuse me. Campaign sucks. Yeah, okay, so I did buy 5 a couple years ago. And attempted to play it, but it just wasn't good. Anyways, let's finish up this cutscene. Okay, her head is a bit static here. It kind of just like lazily floats down. Doesn't really feel very like human-like, right? So she should really just like put her head down like that. Okay, well that's not good. That's pretty good. Yeah, programming that, what do they call it, ACs? Yeah. I've seen like screenshots. It looks so fucking insane. Aw, thanks for hanging out, SNES Nerd. I need to show up in your streams. You stream on Twitch, right? Or do you stream on YouTube? That's probably why I haven't been seeing you. You stream on YouTube, right? I'm enjoying all this Armored Core talk. YouTube, gotcha. Yeah, Paige, isn't this song so good? This is like my childhood right here. I would spend like 10 hours straight just making ACs. I remember I Destroy Massive MT. It's in a lot of the Armored Cores, but I remember playing that. That might have been Armored Core Another Age, Armored Core 2 Another Age. I played that mission like probably 100 times to get enough money to clear out the store. You got suspended from Twitch, SNES Nerd? Oh no! Okay, the mouth should close here. Oh, he looks so angry. God, this model is so ugly. This was, fun fact, this was the first model I textured. This was the first PS1 model that I textured. I probably should have doubled the resolution. This is my first this is my first like pixel art PS1 texture. That's pretty good. Vanilla says, that Cyberpunk video you did was so freaking good. You bring so much life into your animations. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I mean, and like, I guess I haven't made a post about it yet, but I guess I might as well just share it here. Sorry, I've been really distracted today. Lilith renders, Cyberpunk renders. This is basically what my next game's gonna look like. This was just an excuse for me to make Cyberpunk stuff as like a style test. Like the pink distance fog is something I've wanted to do for a very long time now. Skyblock, yeah, I painted that. I painted that in Photoshop. The space. It was painted in HD and I downscaled it, and that's why it looks kind of noisy. Like this nebula looks like sand, if I'm gonna be honest. But like, I'm pretty proud of this. This is what the game's gonna look like. That's why I put so much effort into these renders, into that meme video, was because this is what my game's going to look like. Or this is like a style guide. Obviously not with Bunlith. There would be a protagonist that's not Bunlith. Oh fuck it. Sorry. Yeah, this one. But yeah, that's kind of why. That's what my next game's gonna look like, or that's like that's like a target render, I guess would be the phrase. Anyways, I think we're done with this animation. And obviously, we'll hide and unhide the 2 sniper rifles, so it'll look like she's properly picking it up. 444, good enough to end. No, we're not done. The legs are sliding all over the place. Right. Okay, so let's fix the legs. Because she is on a hill, so we will need to adjust all this. We need to switch to. I mean, if we're doing Armored Core Mini music again, we gotta do Armored Core 3. Who waxed the floor? Am I right? Phoenix says hello. I'm lurking. Wish everyone a good time. Of course. I hope you have a good time too. What is the sound or music clip that played during? Oh, you mean this? You know, I don't have the source for this song. It's just from the meme. I really wish I could find it, but like Shazam or whatever won't pick it up because it's too short. Pixel Reality coming in clutch. Do you have the source? Oh my god. I can't stream it, obviously, because I'll get content flagged or whatever. Oh my god. Holy fuck, hole in a cup. Holy fudge muffins. Okay, right foot's looking good. It's... Oh, is it just Cyberpunk 77 music? Also, Paige, thank you for not using that abbreviation. That word that you should never use. Was it from the game? Clockwork. Well, if someone can get a proper, like, full name, artist, album, whatever, song title, let me know. I'm so sorry, Pixel Reality. I have links turned off. If you can, like, bracket out the dots. Okay, this. Stance your back up to the default pose. Infraction aimed ahead falling. Oh my gosh. Infraction aimed ahead falling. Fucking. Oh my god. Pixel Reality. Thank you so much. That is. Thank you. That is. You have. I am putting this in my notes. I am DMing this to myself. This is huge. I wish I could play it. Maybe I don't want to get. I mean, whatever. I'm not making that much money off of it. Fuck it. We're putting it on. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I really hope we don't get in trouble for this. Copyright free? I've never heard the song. I'm trembling with anticipation. I know it's gonna hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's too fucking good. God, holy fuck. That's it. We don't care about the rest of the song. That was fucking incredible. Can someone please clip that? That song is forever ruined. Oh my god. Oh fuck it. Oh fuck, that's too good. Does this foot animate at all? It doesn't. Okay. Holy fuck. Getting cock. Holy fuck. Ugh. Oh my god. There was zero joke. That song is just so funny. If I knew where the drop was, I would have said like getting cocked or something. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm normal. I'm back to normal now. God, that is so funny. Okay, the knee's kind of clipping through the ground there, but I don't really care that much. Oh, fuck. Okay. Here, let me at least animate these. The visibility of these. I might just scale it, whatever, who cares. Here. I'm really proud of this. Obviously, they're gonna be like, excuse me, they're gonna be like fading in and out, right? Sorry, that song is so funny. the wrong keyframes, the wrong keys being placed. So I was doing scale instead of location rotation. How embarrassing. Okay, so last thing I believe is just the camera location is kind of all over the place. So let's go ahead and clean this up. The Y, yeah, the Y is really definitely, yeah, big jut out here. Excuse me. Why do you come? There'll be a fade out here, of course. That's pretty good. That hand animation. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. This hand animation's a bit. I'm pretty proud of this. Excuse me. Like, if I saw this in a video game, I'd be like, oh shit, I'm gonna get sniped. Looks good? Alright, thanks y'all. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, we're gonna start the fade out like right here. It'll just fade to black. Right there. I think that'll be good. I think that's perfect. Excuse me. Okay. We love a good Dutch. We love a good Dutch angle. How are we doing on time? Almost 6 p.m. here. Okay. We can go for a little bit more. The question is, do I try and get this integrated into Unreal Engine? Let's see if we can blitz this out. No, okay, so let's get this exported. We need to apply the camera animation. I have this very janky rig that just like converts the camera animations and stuff into bone animations that I can then import into Unreal Engine. I'm so sorry. Taco Bell will wreak havoc on your throat. Paige! My goodness. Does it... Okay, so that's face down. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna MP phase change 2. Cool, okay, export that. We don't need to update the moon presence. I mean, here we go. Okay, this would be an interesting contrast though, because the Cleric Beast is the first like boss PS1 enemy that I created and textured and all that stuff from scratch, you know, years ago, and the moon presence is the most recent one. So we can get it, I think that would be an interesting side by side. Yeah, let me just scale her up. Oh, they're holding hands. They're gay. Like you can just see the difference in quality. Like look at this character's face, and look at this one with the face hole. You know, we made a lot of jokes about the face hole already. We don't need to reiterate them. Yeah, like the wrinkles, the HR geeker, the HRT guy girl, like wrinkles, like the ribbed, you know, tentacles and stuff. This one's very noisy. Yeah, I should have... This, I believe, has, like, double the resolution. Yeah, I just think that's an interesting comparison. My first model and my most recent one. You can really see my quality jump. Anyways. Oh yeah, the cute little bat wings! I love the little bat wings. They're so cute. They're holding hands. They're gay. Look at them. Okay, I'm done. That's... I see where this is going. I'm gonna stop there. Ideal T for T relationship. Okay, let's get this all imported. Piercing rifle, my beloved. Excuse me. Here we go. We're at 3.5 hours now. Not bad, not bad. So here's a look. Oh my gosh, hold on. Sorry, I am so throat cleary right now. What is going on? So here's what this looks like in engine, right? With like effects and stuff. There's the fade out, right? So we're gonna do the fade out. We're gonna do a fade in for the Cleric Beast. All right, so I'm so sorry. I'm so throat cleary. So if we if we Why are you... What? Hold on, my keyboard's dead again. I have to reset it. Come on. Oh my god! The fucking leg on the bottom of the keyboard just broke. Holy shit, this keyboard lasted like 5 seconds. I got this keyboard like 2 weeks ago. This is fucking embarrassing. I'm so sorry. This is... This keyboard's broken. Like, I'm trying to... There we go. Holy shit. Single use. I literally got this keyboard 2 weeks ago. The batteries are already dead. Batteries were included, and this fucking leg just broke. This is ridiculous. I'm trying my best here. Despite everything, I'm still gonna try and get this cutscene finished. Whoa. Check that out! Infinite cart explosion bits. Give me the bits! Okay, will you stop exploding for 5 seconds? Okay. So we're gonna add another camera. Convert to spawnable. Engine killing Gibbs mode enabled. For real. Okay, we're gonna attach. Yeah, half these keys aren't working. Oh my god, backspace isn't working. Nightmare, literal nightmare fuel. I'm so sorry, I'm so throat clearing. It's kind of embarrassing. Okay, let's attach to cutscene, our cutscene camera, right? Cam 2. Okay. We're at 84 viewers. That's pretty good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it. I know I've been gone for 2 weeks now. I was expecting to like come back to like 30 viewers or something. But I'm glad y'all are hanging out. Try to make a little funny half of this, you know. You know how it is. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is prop 2. Oh my goodness, that's the wrong... Oh my goodness, hold on. I mapped the camera animation to the wrong bone. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do camera 2, not prop 2. The Earth is flat confirmed. It's true, it's true.
There we go. Okay, that now we should have our animation in there. You stop blowing up! Will you stop giving us a PS2 melting explosions? Oh my gosh, SNES nerd! I want to share this fun fact with you. This explosion I did. Hold on. I want to show you this fun fact. For the sake of authenticity, I made this flipbook animation. This one right here. This is based off of the Armored Core 1 explosion. I wonder if I still have my thread. Hold on. Yeah, here, take a look. So this is a clip. This is just a clip of the Armored Core explosion, just from footage. Like you can see the Armored Core right there, right? Very familiar shape right there. So I extracted it and like how do I say this? I extracted it and like camera corrected it and stuff, and then I used that as a reference to paint this. It was a really fun little project. Oh, I don't want the raw files. It was like a really fun like art project for me. That was, you know, I did this years ago. That view was from 2021. Yeah, that was really fun. Anyways, so that's what all these explosions are. In Bloodborne, PSX, and Kart are the Armored Core explosions. There's a lot of Armored Core references in Bloodborne, PSX. I had the loading, right? The, you know, this one. Right, this is the Armored Core loading screen, but I made it red because Bloodborne is bloody. How do sprite sheets work for games? So you kind of just, at least in Unreal Engine, you just say, like, this is a 3x5 sprite animation, and it will automatically cut it up and play it in sequence. I don't really know how else to describe it. It kind of just does it automatically. Yeah, like there's just like a sprite sheet like function in the software, you know, like there's nothing really special about it. You just tell it how to display it and it'll display it. Which, yeah, I'm not really sure how you do that in Blender because it's not really a game engine, right? So it doesn't really, you never really need to do that. I'm sure there's like a Python plugin or something somewhere. But okay. Let's stop dilly-dallying. Let's import our Cleric Beast animation. Some game dev exclusive stuff. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you want to like demake something, it would be easiest to just do it in a game engine. Because like I saw your YouTube short about the missiles. Right? And like that was super complicated, but like if I were to do it, I would just make a ribbon particle, right? Because that's called a ribbon particle. What you did for the missile trail, and that's just something that game engines have. I would be able to recreate that really quickly, but like your setup was very specific because, you know, Blender isn't a game engine. Not that I'm saying it's better or worse, there's obviously like quirks, you know, positives and negatives to doing it one way or the other. I just find it fascinating, yeah, doing a demake, an offline demake, like exclusive to the Blender. That's just something I've never done before and I find really fascinating. Anyways, cleric. Beast. Okay, there's our cleric beast. Add the sequencer. There she is. She's beautiful. But she has the fancy dream texture, the clouds texture. Oh, excuse me. This one. Let's get our fade track in here. Perfect. I'm so proud of this. Oh, we forgot to export the shape keys, like the hands opening and closing. I forgot to do that. 1 second. Let me just get that exported. Sorry. SNES says if I could limit the amount of programs to use to make my animations, I will, so I will brute force my way to make effects. No, I totally get that. See, that's one of the negatives of using a game engine is you have to import, export, right? That just makes it so much more complicated. That's something I struggle with, that you don't have to, right? Like, I've considered doing my bundle animation purely in Blender and just recreating the texture warping and stuff in Blender, because it just importing it, getting it all into Unreal Engine is such a huge process. You know, if it's a cutscene for a video game, I don't really have a choice, so it's fine. But Bundleth is, you know, there's nothing playable there. It's just an animation. So that's a huge pain. Like I definitely understand like that for sure. Huh? Animation isn't import. What's going on here? Pixel Reality says, sometimes I've had a fiddle with its modern quake ports for certain 3D aspects of, and it's really authentic in some aspects because it is a retro game engine, but also really awkward one to work with because there's no editor like Unreal or Godot, and you have to use weird C-like bytecode language rather than C# or something more common. Gotcha. Every MB Silence says everything I think about the baby has a blankie from your stream. The baby is warm! I was really proud of that. Yeah, the baby has a blankie. The baby is warm. The baby is warm. The baby is not cold. The baby has a blankie. Alex says, imagine being able to attach a modeling program to the game engine and being able to handle all that automatically. I want to say Unreal Engine technically has like some of those tools, but they're never as in-depth as a dedicated one, right? Oh, hydration and stretch mat, I don't mind to do it. Hugo says, what do you think of the OST for Spider-Man PS1? I don't remember much outside of the main theme, which was a banger. Like the PS1 version of like Spider-Man. Was that the original, just imported into PS1? I don't remember. There we go. Now we have the hand grab. MB said, how are you, Bunless? I'm doing pretty good. A bit like, I don't know, I'm trying to get the streamer sore, so I might stop streaming when I get hour 4. Because I do have Halo Night as well. Well, when we finish the animation. I'm really proud of this. We really cranked this whole like the second half of this cutscene out. Let's get the fade in first. So we need to grab Skeleton Mesh 0, Element 0. We should have an opacity slider in here. Here we go. Okay. Boom. 0. There we go. Perfect. See that? Let's get that clarity screen in there. Oh yeah, let's switch to Armored Core. Sorry, I love how we listen to Roundabout for too long. It sounds like it starts warping. Let's switch to Armored Core 3. Armored Core 3 mini music is so good. When people are like, Armored Core 6 is so like apocalyptic and moody, it can't have music. That's sorry, I shouldn't do a voice like that when I'm talking about someone's opinion I don't agree with. But yeah, people are like, you know, the music has to be just ambience because it's like a dark world, man. And like, but like Armored Core 3's theme would fit so fucking well. I don't know. Like, I get where they're coming from, but also like, I don't know. Like, I think you can make like a vibe that music like you can have music that fits that vibe, but the answer is Armored Core 3. You know. Anyways, where's the fucking Bob? Armored Core 3 has such a vibe of melancholy to it, exactly. And like, you know, melancholy, in my opinion, is the anthem of transgender people all over the world, so I fuck with it immensely. I love melancholy. Any type. I mean, that's why I like Glass Beach so much. Anyways. 4th gen and 5th gen are just as dark as Armored Core 6, and the music goes crazy. And 3, I would say. Oofsa! Oofsa! The transgender urge to romanticize my melancholy. I mean, yeah. I mean, my next game is gonna be melancholic as fuck. I mean, fucking Arcus, which I came out halfway through as melancholic as fuck. Anyways, we need the Clarkby scream. Let's go through all of our screams. I mean, I guess that's the one we want. Why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet? Congrats on coming out. Oh, who you? Oh, to me? Well, if that was directed at me, thank you. I appreciate it. My life improved 100-fold when I came out. It was pretty fucking great. Perfect. Guto says, I've downloaded GameMaker. Any tips for starting game development? I used GameMaker in my childhood. I don't really have any tips for GameMaker especially, but my go-to tip that I always give everyone is do not start with your magnum opus. Make something tiny and small. Make a 5-minute long game. Don't make some huge, like, yeah, magnum opus. game. The one that, you know, the one that you've been waiting to make your whole life since you were a kid. Don't make that one. Don't make that one first. That's like your third game. Your first game is super simple. Is the music too loud? I'll turn it down. How's the music now? What if my dream is to make a cube that jumps? What then? Well, SNES nerd, then go all out. SNES nerd, do you mind if I ask what your pronouns are? I don't really like know. I've been talking around it. He, him. Okay, cool. Just wanted to thank you. I appreciate it. Cool. Let's get, okay, so this animation, that's Scream 12, Scream 1. Here, so there should be, yeah, so there is, you have this particle effect that's just a bunch of expanding circles for like the shockwave of the scream. So we're just gonna copy this and the footstep and put it in our paste it in here. Cool. SNES nerd says it's fine. I'll stand out first in the whole sexuality thing. So please correct me if I mispronounce someone. Last thing I want to do is accidentally beat the hit. Of course, SNES nerd, don't worry about it. I understand. You're in the... For lack of a better term, you're in a safe space. You're good, don't worry. We're all chill here. And I appreciate it, you being upfront about that. Okay, now let's spawn that sniper rifle. That's at 600% scale. Or sorry, the piercing rifle. Oh my god, this keyboard. This fucking keyboard. Pineapple says, SNES nerd says, epic, hell yeah. Pineapple Bright says, I've mainly been lurking, but I do want to say that the stream has been super chill and cool. I really like the vibes. Thank you. The keyboard is fucking... Oh, sorry, I missed on some chat from Paige. Paige says, I think an older guy at work suspected me of being trans and was very awkward to me about things, but also very sweet about it. He was like, hey, I don't really understand and I'll make mistakes, but I fully support you in this. Exactly! Yes, Paige, yeah, like, that's the mentality we want, you know? Like, it's not about, like, being fully right all the time, it's like, they're coming from a place of wanting to understand but not knowing, right? So they're going to mess up, and if we're upfront about that, that's good. And like we're willing to, like, you know, correct them, right? Exactly. Okay. Nipuresu says, I learned so much just watching you work in Blender. Well, that's good. That's kind of like why I want to, like, be so transparent about my development, you know, so I can, because I just want people to learn and pick it up and all that stuff. All right, 600% scale, big sniper rifle. We're going to attach you. We're going to add the sequencer. We're gonna attach to it's spine 1 or spine 2. I forget the naming convention. I think the top one's spine 2. Yeah, spine 2. We're gonna attach you to spine cleric beast cart. Spine 2. I honestly should have a socket. Paige said, just stretched so hard, my hearing went away for 6 seconds, but I assume you were saying some of my stuff. I was! Take my word for it. I mean, how is the sniper rifle gonna fade in? Am I gonna have to make a translucent version of this? Okay, I'm gonna change this to PSX parent translucence. That'll do. Excuse me. Am I gonna be able to get to the end of the stream with this broken keyboard? I'm gonna have to like immediately go to Best Buy. Like I'm gonna be playing Halo Infinite in 2 hours. With a broken keyboard, what am I gonna do? Wait, no, I play with a controller. I should be fine. But still, like, good golly gee willikers. What am I gonna hecking do? Run to Best Buy and get another shitty keyboard? Yeah, there's a sort priority issue. Convert to spawnable. We're going to static mesh component 0. We're going to element 0. We're going to set the opacity to 0, so you're invisible now. And then we're going to fade you in. There you are. It's kind of hard selecting an invisible item, but here we go. All right, so it should fade in. There we go, perfect. And then right here, we're going to switch element material switcher from the translucent version. Let's try that again. Sorry, let me search for it. Piercing rifle translucent. 2, piercing rifle. Boom, there we go. There we go, okay, cool. It faded in no problem there. Ugh. Come on, keyboard. Come on. Come on. Spacebar, 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 spacebar. There we go. Okay. Dollar Tree keyboard. For real. For real. I definitely got that Dollar Tree keyboard. Okay, I'm just gonna spawn a second piercing rifle. That'll just make it easier. Convert to spawnable. We're gonna, because we have a specific actually, Never mind. We're gonna attach now. We're gonna attach to. No, we can do this with one mesh. Cleric Beast, because we have a rifle socket. There we go. Boop. Perfect. Okay, let's do some more. I'm gonna take another quick bio break, and then we'll go back and finish this cutscene, and that'll be it for today's stream. So I'll be right back, everyone.
Okie dokie. We talk about Halo. First time, Bug Husbands, hello. Says, first time I ever played a Halo game, I was going against my friend who had played forever and ended up being 42 to -1 because I got in a Banshee, flew around, but well, I don't know how to pilot this and jumped over nothing and fell to my Funny, thank you for sharing that story. Okay. Let's get this finished. Oh my god, this fucking keyboard. I'm so angry. So first off, we need the, what's the rifle? Hold on. Eric. The cart. Rifle shoot. Yeah, there we go. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we need to grab. We need a cleric beast step. Let me see. Cleric. Oh my god, this fucking keyboard! Cleric beast. There we go. And our step sound effects. Cleric beast step. Oh, these are 2D sounds. Just, yeah, big beast step 1 and 2. Okay. I mean, the music's going to be covering a lot of this, so the mix does feel empty, but the music covers most of it. We do want to add, we need some particles, or when the cleric beast spawns in. Luckily, I have plenty of those. What are they called, though? Oh, fuck. Here, let me... Once again, we'll go into Cleric Beast Rifle, Damage Death. This should have... Oh. Because when the Cleric Beast dies, it plays the weird, like, despawn clouds particle effect. I don't know... That's gotta be in... Is it in the death animation itself? I think it is, actually. Yeah, the White Fog. Yeah, okay, cool. The White Fog boss defeat. Yeah, I guess if we just made a red version of this, that'd be fine. I mean, honestly, this might just be fine like this. Here, let's just add this in, see how it looks. Convert to spawnable. Auto activate should be off. It is. We want to toggle particle, activate. Deactivate.
That fade-in's too fast for the cleric piece. Hugo says, have you heard of the But Really Really Fast series? I have not. Is that like some speedrunning thing? Select all. There we go. So let's... The fade-in's too fast because the animation starts very abruptly, so it forced me to fade in at that specific frame the animation started. So if we drag out the intro, we should be able to make the fade in a lot slower. SNES Nerd says, I like eating ravioli while listening to 3 Days Grace. Makes me happy. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. That's pretty good. There's a lot of like ugly seams on that clouds texture, like that's been mapped over the cleric beast, but like whatever, I don't care. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. We need a spawn animation. We need a door. I think there's a door traversal. That works. Let's make this half volume. That's pretty good. Looking snazzy. Thank you, SNES Nerd. Cool. Cool. I wish I could show you all what it would look like in game, but that's a pretty massive spoiler. I can't just teleport to the second phase. I have to like fight through all the phases with like debug skips, and that would basically spoil everything, so... I can't show you, so I'm basically going to call it here. And I believe I just got an update on the music from the Noble Demon, which is really exciting, but once again, so I shouldn't be talking about all the cool stuff that I can't show, so I will stop doing that, and that'll be it for today's, I almost said thread, for today's stream. So thank you so much everyone for hanging out. That's 4 hours and 12 minutes. Pretty good, pretty decent stream length. Thank you everyone. I really appreciate y'all hanging out. We're at 90 viewers right now. That's really nice, very sweet. Thank you all for hanging out and sticking around, even though I haven't been streaming for a couple of weeks. Yeah, it was fucking great. This was nice and chill. You know, I thought it'd be a little bit rusty, but I don't know. I feel like we were doing pretty good. I feel like this is a pretty chill vibe. You know, I want to keep this going. I want to keep this up. I love working on this. It's kind of unfortunate that I can't because I'm working on spoilers, so I can't really stream too much. But that isn't a permanent thing. I will be streaming more once this game is completed. So thank you so much. To all of the West, thank you so much for the 6 bits.
Yeah, I'll see you all later. You all have a good rest of your day, be that a morning, or a noon, or an evening, or a night, or whatever it be. I hope you have a good one of it. So I'll see you all later. Bye bye!